right. Shall we continue? Yes, we shall. Yes, we fucking shall. How is it going? What's good? All right, so we're gonna see what we got past for this feedback here. All right, hold on. I gotta fucking take a little video here. So in a nutshell, we got these fucking... Hold on a second. Here we go. So in a nutshell, we got a couple of feedback things. So these were the results. Basically, 3 of these shits were... These are stale tickets right here. These are tickets that were already either done, superseded, or won't fixes. Then 11 parked questions. So these I have to answer. And these are basically the feedbacks. Loop ledger is like my feedback. Open questions exist here. So like per item records, skip records, handover archive. So this is what I'm gonna go over here right now, pretty much. Then git push context is gonna be for my git push. So basically that's so it has all the context for my git push, everything that it did. And then repo asset. These are the new tests. So, all right. All right, so the next thing that we got to do is basically make a loop ledger reviewer, where we're going to go item by item through the loop ledger to basically make it so we answer all the questions that need answering. But then after, for any of them that are done, that are actually okay and they're done, we're gonna make it so they delete them from the todo.llm.md. List. Anything that has any additional feedback is gonna go back to that, and it's gonna any questions that there was, it's gonna answer the questions, gonna add them to the ticket, corresponding ticket, and then it's gonna stay in the item is gonna stay in to-do llm.md. And then after that, anything that was good to go, we're going to right after that do a full git push workflow. I like these new vibes, these new fucking tunes. They tore down my old drum and bass one, so we got this like vibey ass like single chord fucking. I think that's an E. No, that's an F. That's about as low as I can sing. Actually, meanwhile we're doing this, let's actually push back this scheduled task. Oh wait, no, it's at 10:50. At 10:50. Why am I getting crackles and pops? Ugh, I wish that I didn't have crackles and pops. But I don't want to run it through this. Yeah, and that fucking breaks. Actually, hold on a second. We're gonna pause that. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna make a new fucking, this is Opus, high effort. How many? I'm gonna run it on this one. We're 85. All right, we just used a fuck ton of tokens for like 6 hours straight today, so they're probably not very happy with me. We're gonna get a reset at 10:30 for the hour, but we're gonna get a reset for the week in a few. I barely used Fable, but we got 5 more days of Fable anyway, so fuck it. All right, let me actually restart this, just relaunch it, just to fucking get that update. All right, I'm gonna keep this up. Minimize this. Good here. We're gonna close this one off. We're gonna close this workflow off here. This one. God damn it, dude. It's so annoying, the crickles. The crickly clackly crickly. Alright, you know what we can do? Fuck it. I was gonna do this earlier, but it's just annoying to do. I don't like doing it because it's like just a nuisance and a fucking half. No, actually, we're gonna keep this one on here. I'm gonna go here like this, all the way across here. One more here. This over here. I'm just gonna literally plug it into the other one back here. While this is running, it might fuck it up. Let's see. Let's not bump into anything that we need. Let's go over here. There it is. There it is. And yeah. Oh, nuts. Don't tell me you're doing that now. Two secs. Oh, it literally. Oh, god damn it. Is it this one? All right. That's annoying. And it didn't stop. Oh, wait a minute. No, it did. Hold on a second. We gotta go like this. What the fuck? Dang. It is that one. That is quite annoying. All right, 2 secs. Let's see if we got this. Will that fix it? When it isn't one, it's the other. Ah, son of a gun. All right, fine, fuck it. Out you go. Sorry, friend. Oh, you fucking go. How did it fuck up this one now? What? Oh, no. It's because of this. Alright, so I guess we fixed it. It's annoying, but it's just like all of it's going through one now, so it's like, it's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna keep going. Ouch. No. 11 parked items are all flagged. User architecture call. Interactive 1 by 1. Wait, we're making a workflow. We're not doing things right now. No. Hold on. We're going to chat about this. Okay. So we're going to build a workflow for this. So any items that exist in there inside of the ledger are items that we got to address. We got to literally address everything. So anything that was skipped, anything that was done, anything that needs questions. I gave you the rules. So if it's done and it gets green lit, then it gets removed from to-do llm.md. Then after that, what we do is we add it. We continue it into, like, we leave it as is in the git push context. Then after that, we're going to and have it trigger the git push at the end of the full workflow at the end of the conversation of all the questions. So then that way we can keep moving forward. Like that way it could just trigger it, like the push right away. So we are looking to finish but only after all of the questions are answered, right? After all of the ledger items are done. Then after we answer all the questions, we delete the ledger because it's no longer relevant because everything was addressed. The ledger loop, unless it has, the loop ledger has the git push context, in which case leave that in there, obviously. Until the git push, and then the git push have it delete the context inside of the ledger. So literally everything is going to get a question. Literally every single bit, one at a time. Do you have any other questions for me, please? All right, let's see what you got. Buttercup. All right, so walk every ledger item in ledger order one at a time. Skip past everything. Per item, adjust position on your green light. Past, delete its item from the to-do.llm. Correct. Par question. Answer your question. Rate the decision. Yup. Correct. Correct. Item stays in to-do LLM. Skip. Stale. Confirm. Superseded. Won't fix. Delete. Delete from to-do LLM. Past. Work already sits in get push. Were left untouched. When all items are addressed, delete loot ledger. Then fire full git push workflow. It consumes and deletes git push context.md. Closes tickets. Ships. Yes. Two things I'm treating as hard rules. Correct me if I'm wrong. Separate file from the ledger. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, perfect. Yes. The push is one fresh explicit go at the very end. Is one fresh explicit go at the very end. Per the destructive get rule, I can't suddenly honor. Perfect. Reusable. Don't run yet. One at a time. Submit answers. Okay, let's see if we can address all of these in an hour. If we could do that, I'm gonna be pretty fucking happy. This is so twisted right now. Hold on a second. There we go. That's a little better. It does get a little hot in here. God damn. Even at night. Where's my co-work? Where's co-work? The fuck? They meshed co-work into this. Is that what they did? might actually have this run a little later, potentially, depending on how we do with the tokens here. We might need a pause. No, we're at 87%. We could probably make this shit happen. Definitely not to get push at the very least. Perfect. Exactly. Super solid. Yep. Perfect. 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 Correct. Correct. Green light, and also green light for Claude.md. I don't understand what the 401 thing is. I'm guessing it's like a weird ticket or something. Alrighty, let's get to it, shall we? Let's see where we're at. 89% tokens. All right, we got this. All right, let's. I think I can actually get away with running this in a smaller model. Actually, I think I can run this in Sonnet. All right, let's do the ledger questions. I think I can get away with this because all I need to do is literally just. I'm in Sonnet with medium effort. Yes. Alright, this should like barely chip away at my 89%. I should be able to do like 5 times the amount of questions. 5 times the amount of fucking things. Alrighty. Superseded. I know exactly which one that is. I just watched the cutest fucking video from when I was a kid. Oh, well, not a kid, when I was like 20. I think of myself as being a kid back then. That was fucking what, like 16 years ago? Fuck. Winona Ryder does not age. All right. So what was exactly the purpose of that, and what was the goal? I'm so curious about that one. That's what made me honestly want to start this one. I'm so curious. Oh, it's just a fucking... Oh, that's just literally... Okay, yeah, then totally done. Yeah. Item 2, B128, accepted. Passed. Document functions, tier compile defer. What was the goal of this one? Ah! Very nice. Yes, accepted as done. It didn't change the port number, right? It just literally just basically made it like a variable, like a constant, right? Not a variable, a constant. Callable. Callable. Good. That's all good. I was worried about that one, I'm not gonna lie.
That's kind of what I was saying. Like, there's a lot of things that you could take. Like, I observed so many similarities, but it's not so much like what's similar or what's different. It's just kind of like considering where you were in your life at that point. And it was cool to see like you just were still meeting Leia. She was still meeting you guys. And yeah, like you're still goofy and silly and like funny, especially when you're like improvising. Like your ability to recover and make it funny. Like, yeah, I think that's one of your strengths. So it was cool to see it. I'm like, oh yeah, like you still do a lot of the same. Like your personality is still there.
That means a lot to me, dude. Especially after like the last couple of years. Yeah, dude, I'm and yeah, that was so cute meeting her like that. I was just thinking about that the other day. How, dude, you should have seen this today, by the way. She's immortalized now. Dad poured some cement, and then we ended up with like 4 of her little paw prints in the cement. It's so cute. Oh my god. And yeah, dude. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Thank you for that compliment. I appreciate that. And yeah, dude, it's I'm really happy to hear that I'm still the same, especially after all the shit. So, you know, it's thank you for sending that to me, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I hope you're having a lovely night as well, by the way. Alrighty then, let's go. BT100 Atomic Jason writes replace Wait, so this is like an atomic writer, like an in-between wait, why would I need this? What was the point of this? Ah! Is that really the solution to that, though? Oh. So basically, if it let's say like power failure, app crashes, whatever, right? Then the other one gets the like the half updated JSON file. It doesn't actually directly affect the actual JSON file, and then it basically replaces it. Now my question is, on boot, if it makes another one, can it handle deleting that temporary JSON and then replacing it with the new temporary JSON? Okay. Wonderful. Perfect. Alright, I got 1 hour to finish these questions. We're on 5 of 70. Not too bad. Alright, let's see. 101. Passed. Okay, cool. What was the goal of this? Good to go. Oh, this is lovely. Dude, 70 tickets in one fucking day. God damn. I'm so fucking happy. Wait, I have 299. Odd item never rate after failed read. This is another JSON thing. So this is basically like another error handling thing. What was the goal of this one? Let me see what my tokens are at. Am I at 90 yet? Oh fuck yes! Sonnet. Good to go. Basically, it's superseded by 101. Oh, okay. Wait, it's not. Wait. Okay, passed. All right, cool. This is basically for, this is superseded by safe action, correct? Solid. Park question. I need more context. What's the goal of this? My friend liked my reel. Thanks, friend. That makes me happy when my friends like my reels. Ah! Which one was the recommended one? I think it might be B. Let's go with updating the current ticket to reflect that, the A plus B, as the approach. And put it at the very top of the ticket. I hope it's not reading the whole fucking thing. I hope it's just grep. Yes, nice. Okay, good. Alright, we're at 9. And change. This is fucking great. I can't wait to wake up tomorrow to like more fucking things to do. Oh my god, dude. I swear to God, if this thing takes the shape of a heart, I'm gonna be one happy person. 1/7 of the way through, and 10:02. We might need to push back a couple minutes. Can we push this task back another like 30 minutes, please? This is the coolest. We live in the fucking future. We live in the fucking future. I just want to say that. Like, we live in the fucking future. Alright. What was the goal? Wait a minute, why would I want it to reflect true when it's false? If it doesn't exist, then it should be false, right? This is a question, not an action request. Okay, but here's the thing. If the file no longer exists, what's ensuring that it gets created in the future? Alright, so now we're doing this. Check this out. This is a quick... So we're starting with the... this is the ticket, and then I asked it, what's the goal? And it told me the goal. And I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck? and then expanded a little more on it. And then I was like, I came up with another thing. Make sure full stop file creation is completely a separate concern owned by, yes, but right, and then create default config runs if there is no default config, correct? So it's self-healing in that sense. They would basically need to just restart the, I mean, they would just open the application and it would basically then launch them into the login. Well, as of right now, it's only the initialization. Don't worry about that. But eventually, there's going to also be like a login as well. Let's actually make that a separate ticket right now. First of all, yes. BT 148 good to go, but let's make a new ticket real quick and just let's call it, let's basically going to be for, there should be another ticket that involves like multi-user login, all this sort of stuff. There should be like a project that involves that. Parked, I think it's parked right now, but let's make a ticket. Actually, I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna do the thing. This does need a new ticket. All right. Basically, this ticket's going to be about the login page. If you can amend it to the ticket revolving around the multi-user login, or actually just make another one and place it in the same project if there's already a project for it. All right, so basically it's to make a login for username and password, where it would automatically try to log in to a username and password. And basically what it would have to do is populate its dash in the back end, right? Its dash username s dash hours as .local as the IP address, like for local, unless it has the ability to just fuck, no wait, it would solve itself. This actually might be useless. I'm trying to think. This is in ultra code mode right now. Let me think about this real quick. Hold on a second. Let's think about this. So the SSH key is still around. But if the configuration file was deleted, we need a way to reestablish the configurations from the doc. So we need a way where if the SSH key already exists and is set up, right? And let's say the configuration file for some weird reason gets deleted, we need a way to recover all of the data that we need off of the doc through the SSH key. the login through an API call, which will be possible because the SSH key already works. And then we also need, we already have a method, I believe, of if the SSH key breaks to have a login screen pop in on boot for the application. That is another thing that we need. It's both in the same ticket, both revolve around the same issue. They're just two sides of the same coin of the same issue, sort of. Oh shit, I didn't mention the other side in this one, okay. And please place this ticket in the same project that has the other multi-user login stuff, because that'll be another login screen-esque kind of a thing. It should be a later ticket. It's like in the late 400s, something like that. But if it's, and then park it, basically. It should already have a project assigned to it potentially. If not, grab that other ticket and then place them both in the same project cluster, and then park. What was the goal and how was it addressed? Actually, we're going to pause that for now. Alrighty. I like it a lot. 1/10 of the way through. We got 1 hour left. Goal and how was it addressed briefly?
Hi, I'm Maris. I'm a Democratic pop star. This is why I let you, my fans, pick the song that was on my. You had two choices: losing people or chaos. Egypt got robbed at the. Hi, I'm Maris.
I love her.
Egypt
She's
got
so cool.
robbed at the World Cup today. That game was rigged by a corrupted Zionist organization because their national team leader had the balls to say free Palestine. I'm telling you, this moment right here is the reason that game was so horribly unfair. Egypt's head coach dedicated their last win to the people of Palestine, and ahead of today's game said just let the Palestinian people live. And I fully believe that that is what led to all of these controversial referee decisions that cost Egypt the match. Because this is the penalty that got Egypt's goal disqualified. And yet here's an Argentinian player.
Wait, I thought... Who won the Argentina game?
Today, Argentina played Egypt.
What?
The score was 3-2 Argentina.
Argentina's still in there. God damn it. Alright. Jason isn't... Bella, Jason that isn't a dick. So basically it's parsing it as a dictionary. So then it's always consistent wherever it reads. It would never be an... Wouldn't it never... It's always a dictionary though. Why would it not be a dictionary? I mean, it's kind of a redundant... I guess, I mean, it's kind of a redundant fix. It shouldn't even have been a ticket, to be honest, but fuck it. Just make sure you put a little note, like a little hashtag, like next to the line where this is built, that this might be a redundant fix. A redundant safety.
You're not supposed to know this, but where your dog sleeps on you, that is not random. That is exactly what they think of you. My name is Rosalind, and I talk to animals for a living. Dogs are...
No. I mean, you can literally do the change yourself. Just do that. Where the line is, just do the actual change, and then call the ticket done. It's literally just a comment in the actual code base. That's what I was asking you to do. Wherever it is, just do that and then call the ticket done. I want there to be a record that proves that I did not think that was a good idea. I didn't just vibe code the shit out of that and just be like, oh, I just fucking did it. No, I checked my shit. I checked my shit for redundancies and I acknowledge that there is a fucking redundancy. I don't see where they did that. Oh, there it is. Okay. Basically just a dead import, right? If so, then go. Done. Wait, why is 14 still there? Why is 14 still there though? In the to-do LLM, I said it's done. And then come back to this question real quick. Oh. No. My bad. Continue. No, wait. No. Wait a minute. Don't undo that. I was talking about 14 still. Put 16 back and we have to readdress it. Oh, lordy. That was the dumbest thing in my fucking life. Wait a second. Alright, so yeah, the trash stuff, yeah, that's good. Good to go.
Why does Erling Haaland never dive on the pitch? Because if he did, his father would give him a serious telling off. Almost no player can completely avoid tactical diving. Even Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo have compilation videos online showing alleged dive. Yet it's nearly impossible to find a clip of Haaland doing the same. Even when he's chopped down by a hard tackle, he usually gets up immediately and keeps running. In more than a decade of football, he has never been sent off with a red card. That mindset comes not only from his professionalism, but also from the way he was raised by his father, Erling Haaland. Erling was also known as a tough player in the Premier League. In 1997, Roy Keane tripped Erling but injured his own knee ligaments in the process. Believing Keane was exaggerating the contact, Erling mocked him, and Keane held the grudge for years. Then in 2001, Keane launched a notorious tackle on Erling, was shown a red card, and received a 5-match ban. The challenge badly damaged Erling's knee and effectively ended his career. After living through that experience, he developed a deep dislike of diving and made it clear he could never tolerate it from his son. He was happy for Haaland to play aggressively and compete physically, but he could not accept diving to win fouls or cards. So for Haaland, staying on his feet isn't just a playing style, it's a family rule. Why does Erling Haaland...
That's so cool.
Why did...
Alrighty. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the ticket. Tell me a little bit about the goal briefly. Okay. Ah, that's a real gap. Yes. No, wait a second. So it doesn't need to get the call. It's setting the source variables. So every single one of those prompts is always setting up the source variable for the upload. Well, then you would make it a loop. Well, I mean, then you would make it a loop, wouldn't you? So basically you make a list variable and then you launch it per loop. I mean, why can't it have multiple source variables like that? Oh, can you not have a mixture? Is that the problem? Like, let's say with one of them you want to import the entire folder and the other one you want to import just the files into the folder, and like that, vice versa, so on and so forth. Is that the issue there? I see. Okay. Okay. This makes sense. But for download queue, it doesn't make... Wait, it's not gonna... we're not using, hold on. Why aren't both of them using the same source variable or dest variable? Why aren't they both using the same kind of logic for the source or destination variable? Setting. For setting. Which one are we at? It should be like 16. We're almost a third of the way through. I would say let's find a way to make the logic come from a single location, a single function, and then call the logic in from there so it solves it in both locations. Mirror it, right? Because it works for the other one. So if it works for the other one, make it work for this one as well, but make the variables be populated in the same exact way from the same exact function, using the same exact logic. So then that way they both function from the singular point. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Wait, for the last question, did you update the ticket? All right. That we'll address the download and upload later, because that's a whole other thing I need to check anyway, because we haven't even touched those yet. I'm gonna revamp how I do the upload and download anyway, so it's like, as long as that's fucking, if it breaks it, I don't give a fuck. We have to go through that anyway. Can you explain the ticket real quick? And then the recommended fix. Oh no, it already passed.
I did a
Alrighty, so drag items into trash. It rereads whatever currently selected in the list widget, and then instead of the items you actually dragged. Okay. Okay, fair. So essentially, like, it basically fixes the UI side of things where, like, you can have one, like, a folder selected and then hit the move to trash button. So that also populates that variable and then basically just ensures that it's the clicked and dragged and not something that's just highlighted. Am I correct there? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's exact. What you said at the very top is exactly what I'm saying. And yeah, the trash, obviously, the move to trash stays exactly as before. What I'm saying is how the actual dragged source items is what's actually being populated. It's not just the actual highlighted files. It's literally the dragged files. A little redundant in terms of a safety because the drag files should probably be the highlighted files. I don't see how it could possibly be anything else, but this works for me. Honestly, this also works in the case that we ever do a drop down kind of a situation in terms of the UI. That honestly makes sense. Fucking makes sense to me. What was the goal of this? Yeah. All right, this is for download. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's all good. It's fucked up right now. It's not possible within the Qt or PyQt, PySide 6, and iOS because of sandboxing. Yep, I got you. Good to go. As long as it was done. Sadly, that's not possible. That sucks. Oh shit, it's already 10:40. No, we got until 11:20. And we're only about, what, like a quarter of the way through? Fuck. Deleted dead, merger, conflict resolver, cause. Quick overview, briefly. One conflict before two different files existed, merge. So basically, this is to... It's basically pointing both of those to the like a more richly worded variable that it populates these error boxes with. Okay, as long as it's centralizing the dialogue. I mean, that's basically what's happening. That's what I'm saying, correct? Good to go. Let's see if we can finish this in like the next fucking 40 minutes. We're almost halfway through. Yep, the file no longer exists. So yeah, everything is API calls now, so it should be good to go. What? It reset me early. Jerks. Alright. Item 19 done. 20. Explain this one briefly. What was the goal of the ticket, please? Why didn't it deploy? Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Wonderful. Phenomenal job. Wow, dude. Dude, this fucking... I'm so fucking happy. This is easily, hands down, the best. I'm gonna be using this for fucking everything, not just tickets. I'm gonna be making to-do lists for the... I'm gonna make tickets to make to-do list items for the fucking thing. So that way I can fucking... I'm gonna do planning, breakdowns with Fable, and then... Oh my god, dude. I'm about to fucking wreck this shit. Ow! Oh my god, dude. This isn't even fair. What is this? What is this for? What is it used for, briefly? That's correct. I mean, does it really? I mean, does it actually really need that? Everything is running through API calls now. rsync has the a retry tool. Is this what this is addressing directly, or is this like for general session ping? I think all summarize this shit. This is so wordy. Okay, but this is not blah blah blah. This is which one pay API. SSH tunnel correct, separate from the API calls. Yes. No, it has rsync. The rsync has a ping system built into it, and to basically restart it when it gets the signal again. I personally built that. I remember that. Double check the code base, I promise you. Would this be primarily used for rsync? I knew it! Wait. Your ping restarts the system. Yes. That's correct. Yes. So basically, it's a... it's like an envelope that goes around the overall connection on top of my, it basically is what's making sure that the connection's still alive. But doesn't it have a, I thought it had this already. I guess if it doesn't, I mean, okay, so essentially what you're suggesting is this. When rsync starts, start pinging every 15 seconds. And then once it stops pinging, if it stops pinging, then it would basically trigger my ping system for making, to basically make the connection connect again. Doesn't rsync have something like this? Because I specifically tested this already, where I unplugged my, like literally unplugged my dock from the Ethernet port, and it started doing the ping system on its own, and then I plugged it back in and it restarted. Because it basically, it's because of the type of rsync upload command that we're using. It basically enables it to just continue from where it left off, or basically like on the item that wasn't completed yet. Okay, so you're asking if I should centralize it, not if we should make it. Correct? Was the original ticket suggesting that it needed to be built and it didn't exist, or was it referring to just the centralization of this particular system? There we go. Yes, I still want to centralize. One hour is fine, to be honest. But the user still has the option to pause or cancel, so I mean, yeah, let's just have it be an hour. But here's the thing, if it does a 1 hour timeout, and then it needs to have some sort of emission for the user to be able to know that it was stopped for now because the connection has timed out after an hour. And to please try the download again once the connection is established, to please either contact the dock owner or check the dock connection. This should be for the upload and download, by the way. But either way, all of this is actually going to be changed because I'm going to be running the rsync from the dock itself. I'm not going to run it from the application. I'm trying to remove as much of like the bulk from the application as possible. This is another ticket I just realized. We should have some sort of connection. Actually, in reference to the previous question, going back to the previous question real quick, I want to actually add something else. We have a WebSocket. The whole point of the WebSocket is to fucking use it. To be honest, we have a WebSocket. What about just using that to basically trigger if the connection stopped? If it stops, like have some sort of like heartbeat, right? It on the application side to basically receive some sort of ping from the dock, and then if that stops ever in general, to basically trigger something that says, hey, connection, it's disconnected here, this is disconnected. If you're uploading or downloading, they are paused. They will auto continue on connection again. Please contact the dock owner or check the dock for the Ethernet cable or port. And then have the download or upload timeout after an hour and say the download or upload, depending on which one is being done at the moment, has stopped. Please start it over after the connection has been reestablished. That way they get to one when they actually get the connection interrupted in general, and the second one to inform them that it's no longer pinging consistently, to try to restart automatically, that the auto restart has stopped because it's been an hour since the connection was established. And then again with the same, please contact the dock owner or check the dock connection or the computer connection. Also add that one, actually, the computer connection too, because that's another potential that could break, that could have broken. So let's update it with that too. Triggers correctly. Oh, you son of a bitch. I gotta finish these. No! No, you motherfucker. Alright, where the fuck is my fly swatter? Alright, here it is. Yeah, land somewhere, buddy. Come on, little buddy. Don't you want to land somewhere? Little buddy? Alright. Did I capture both triggers correctly? Okay, heartbeat lost immediately. Yes. Cool. Trigger 2. Auto restart. Both are correct, but here's the thing. just make sure that the WebSocket is only sending the trigger. Oh yeah, because it's local to the app. Never mind. It's local to the app, so it doesn't need to send it. It just, the fact that it stops. Both correct, and then place this in a file. So place the WebSocket heartbeat in its own file, and then the centralization of the SSH system for rsync upload and download and the timeout and all that sort of stuff in SSH utils. I think there should be already. If there isn't one, I actually think we could potentially add the one that receives WebSocket data for the 80% drive full or percent full WebSocket message in with this file as well, and then obviously import it into the corresponding drive command center. File that it came from. Awesome. All right, we need to definitely push back another 30 minutes. Fuck. I hate to do this again. Let's push back another 20 minutes, please. Alright, it's fine. I know what UTC is, it's fine. Alright, please continue questions. Yes. Okay, so this is correct, but here's the thing. Both the upload and download, running it through the API call, this is basically an entire migration of the rsync system. So it no longer actually occurs within the application. It's basically sending an API call and using the binary inside of the doc instead. So that's the one thing there. So that's the only thing there. Which would basically need to update the last ticket that we also sent. And then basically would need to migrate the SSH ping auto restart system to the dock as well. But then the WebSocket part would be fine in terms of that. I think that should still exist. So we would need to update the previous ticket that we just updated for the SSH centralization system. Ping. I think that would handle it. I think this could handle. I think it could handle it. Whew, that's a big one. But then, fuck. But then if we do that, we have to set up on the initialization process, we have to set up the SSH key from the dock to the computer. And now I'm thinking, would there be some sort of potential... Fuck. Is that worth it? And the question there is that worth it? We can do it on the initialization because we have the user password and we can just add it to the like to like basically the computer password for the user, because they do put it in, and we could add it as part of the package as what like in terms of what we set up technically. But I also don't like the thought of sending the user password to the doc to then set up the SSH. I don't know if that's worth it. This might need to remain an SSH command, which wouldn't be the end of the world. What do you think? Give me some feedback, please. Yeah, because otherwise you have to make a fucking... Nah, dude, no. I don't like the thought of that. It'd be cool if everything lived there. Fuck. Because you can't send it through API. It's an SSH. It's an SSH system. Wait. Wait. Wait a second. Wait, can we set up... But that's the thing. How can you send from an rsync that is set up on the dock to the user's machine without setting up a SSH key in the opposite direction? An rsync transfer. Not bad. Right. No. You don't understand what I'm saying. So would that happen during the initialization process? And then after every single time that the key would need to be regenerated if there was ever like any corrupt keys? Because my question is this. Okay, so here's the thing. You SSH rsync, and then you say, let's say you're uploading a file, right? So from the dock, right? So let's say you hit download on the application, it would be upload on the dock side. So you would then need to do SSH, well, rsync, and then do the SSH command. Basically, I'm trying to do it as an API call. You get what I'm saying? Like, you still need to hit SSH, and then you like it, and like basically no rsync binary on the actual application like user computer side, and then basically only having rsync binary be on the dock itself. Am I making sense here? Yes, I understand that. So once I establish a key setup between the computer and the dock, I can then also do it from the dock to the computer. So then it has the vice versa, and where would the username live for the computer? So it can establish the user to do the SSH with. I need to run this by... Can we run an Opus sub-agent to check this? Because I don't trust this. We're a couple of thousand tokens in, like a couple 100,000 tokens in. No, but the package... Hold on a second. But how can... The dock has to establish the SSH command and trigger it via the API call. So it has to still populate an SSH command, doesn't it? It still needs to have a username to be able to make the SSH command for rsync. You still... Can we do this? Can we check this with an Opus sub-agent or even Fable? I'm like... Am I wigging out here? I don't like that. Yeah, I understand that side. But I don't want to store it. That's the other thing. So my thing is this. It's like, I mean, do we really want to store computer usernames and an SSH key to the user's machine? That just seems all sorts of like, it just seems like there could be security gaps there. Like, it just doesn't seem kosher to me at all. Am I crazy for thinking this? Please establish a sub agent to answer this, because I don't want you answering this question. Let's do Opus. High effort.
Hi, I'm Bears. Change the course of not only our come with me. Come with me. I can either like to wage slave. I like to wear my work clothes overnight. The first thing I do Guardian US still has a I'm down $3,000.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, fucking Sonnet was about to give me the worst advice of my fucking life. If I didn't know any better, dude, if I didn't know any better, that shit, that's the kind of shit. That's like, oh, you vibe coded an app? Oh, you vibe coded an app? Oh, that's so easy. You have to know shit, dude. You can't just be fucking, god damn, dude. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. Yeah. That's the worst fucking thing. Yep. All right, so then for BT269, that's the one where we were talking about basically doing the API calls for rsync, correct? But then how does it work? Doc runs sync locally on its own disk? How does that work? So would this make it so rsync no longer needs to be on the application side? What's the goal of 269 again then? I must have misunderstood then, because I was thinking about doing that in the past and I thought that was what this ticket was. Yes. Ah! So basically the durability flush call, instead of doing it through rsync, the SSH command that has rsync, basically run it through the API call and then trigger the SSH rsync command. No. So is sync triggered before or after the rsync command? That's what I'm asking. Ah! And the goal of that is to clear out... What? I see. So basically this flushes anything that's left over in the RAM to the corresponding file. I feel like that could... I feel like that could backfire. Because what if something else was writing, or like, let's say even like a database thing or something like that, it could fuck with the watchdog. I didn't have that beforehand. I didn't need it beforehand. Run it past an Opus agent, please. Oh shit. Please push back another 50 minutes. I understand what UTC is, no worries. Okay, cool. So what if we did it so then the source of the destination gets checked first in the Watchdog database. Once that's written for all the destinations, then do sync. But even then, we could have multi-user potentially too, and that can interfere with that as well once we scale up. I mean, not once we scale up, because there's only going to be max like 3 or 4 people using this simultaneously. But it's still, Okay. If we can filter it out so it only does the sync, it only does sync on the particular destination files and then leaves everything else alone, I don't see why that's a problem. Run it by Opus sub agent, please. Because it's gonna tell me anything that it thought was correct. I know. All right, let's see. You see? Is this actually necessary? Because I mean, isn't rsync robust enough to be able to handle this? And I'm not asking you, I'm no longer asking you, I'm asking Opus. Sub-agent, please.
My friend is hiking the Appalachian Trail starting next week. She'll be on the trail for 6 months. She's a badass.
Anyway.
We're having a little send-off party for her, and I am baking my sourdough oatmeal cookies, which are a little legend. So I thought I'd chat with you while I.
That.
This recipe calls for only the egg.
Alright, so update the ticket to reflect that. Drop the FS sync entirely. F sync entirely. God damn, dude. That was a fucking hell of a debate. I was debated with this thing for like 30 minutes almost over that shit. That was a hell of a debate. God damn. What was the goal of this? Ah! So basically this enables the stop button if there is a connection drop during an upload or download. Good to go. Starting to hallucinate. Cool. It passed? Yeah. So just to clarify, this is basically for retry counts for the actual upload or download corruption interrupted. Connection interrupted. Fuck, not corruption. Good to go. I'm watching the funniest fucking meme. Oh my god, this video is so good.
I've been thinking about this for a long time.
I think they're looking good. What do you think? They smell good. My friend is...
Oh my god, that is too funny. Alright, so everything's in F. Alright, a retry bug from mutating shared config in place. The bug. When a folder wrap was needed, New folder equals true. Copy folder. So this is upload and download. Computer nested path. Then it wrote back into the config destination directly, mutating the callers. That's correct. Ah! Write it back into the config destination directly. Why would that be an issue? Wait, can you run this by an Opus model? Is this actually like something that I needed to do? Is this an actual problem? Yeah, mark it superseded by 365 then. If that's the actual case, then mark it that. I might need another 20 minutes. By that point, I should be asleep. I'm 30% of the fucking 33% of the way through. God damn it. Oh, yeah, that's already been done. Alright, good to go there. Basically, it's symmetric. Is it centralized? Just asking that. If it's symmetric, it needs to be centralized as like a central location function. That way there's not two. All right, so update the ticket. To reflect this. It is not done yet until it does that. There should be one shared helper. Run the recommendation by Opus.
And then I was on Pops. And then I was.
Yeah, you see? Wait, this is a different issue. Wait, why is this doing is it? Why is this an API call? Isn't rsync going to be only on the application side? Okay. I see. Yes. Yes. Run transfer because it has both upload and download. Now I see what it's asking me. God damn it, dude.
Bring me your TV. All your TV. You do not want to face the rat. Bring me your TV. All your TV. You do not want to face the rat. A white bunghole. There must be more TV. More TV. More TV. And now.
I know exactly. Yep. Cool. Yeah, I know exactly what that was. That used to be an old spacebar thing that I used to have for when it was like first gen, like when it was still not even UI, when it was literally just a like command line thing. That's how this started. It's so fucking crazy, dude. That's finally gone. That's nuts. That's one of the that's like one of the last things left over from the original fucking version. Alright, number item 28 done. 27 of 26. Okay, 29. We're almost halfway. The retry loop caught a broad exception, retrying my any error type. So it would just be retrying. So basically it would be retrying without actually flagging what it's about, correct? That's basically the problem. How does this work in conjunction with the other ticket for the WebSocket stuff? For basically WebSocket canceled connection, or like the connection got fucked up and then like the WebSocket stops receiving something. Run with an Opus sub agent. And give it the context of the ticket that I'm talking about, because we just ran it in this conversation context window. We just updated it with that. knew it. That's correct. No. I feel like that. Get Opus to check that, double check that one more time, and then if true and all good, then do the recommendation. We'll check the recommendation first, and then if true, if good, then update the ticket with that, and to make it aware of the update that BT 277 did.
Did you know? Did you?
Yep. Accepted, done. Double checking this. So now it's no longer making the directory, it's just literally copying the folder, right? Okay, cool. That's what I meant. Like, basically, rsync is it's like a built-in rsync sidestep step. It's not actually making another folder and then copying the items inside of the folder. Awesome. This is gonna be a long ass fucking... We might need to push this because this is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be a big ass push. It's 371 rename requested pause. Okay, wait. So basically it's just like a pure mechanical rename of the functions themselves. It's all good. Perfect. Yeah, purely mechanical. It's attribute rename, not a function rename. All right, cool. 40 more left. Yes! Create a ticket to actually test this with a separate sub-agent. Just use Sonnet. And then, yeah, this is all good though.
Andy, adorable. Not Andrew, Andy. No, I like it. That's how we know you're straight. Because if it was not, you'd make me say the whole fucking thing. Andy, my love, I must know. What do you do?
I stack rocks and make them electricity.
You stack rocks and make them talk with electricity. Okay, great. Oh, you're having trouble finding the hole?
Wait, what? Did he do it right now? I didn't mean to do it right now. I meant to make a ticket to do it. The fuck? Can we get the UI test to live here? Oops. Well, now it's made, I guess. Well, now that it's made, I guess. Just cancel the test. Add the script to this folder. No. Good Lord. That means not in to-do list. Parked. Please. Oh, fuck. I need another hour. As long as it's for 1:30. As long as it's scheduled for 1:30 a.m. my time, I'm all good to go. Alright, cool. So regarding this ticket here, basically it's done. It just needs to be tested. I already got the ticket to test it. All good to go then. Wait. Wait. Undo, I misunderstood. Oh wait, nope. Double checking, this is the one with the X for the permanent delete, correct? Please continue. Oh. Alright, so the permanent delete checkbox one, that's the ticket that I said it's good to go because the test was created for that one. The other one, we actually haven't even addressed yet. So please undo the deletion of the other one and then please mark the one with the check mark for the permanent delete checkbox. That one's the one that's good to go. God damn it, dude. I take Opus for granted.
What's your most controversial take?
Hey, let's get to this. I'm just taking a little break. Oh my god. Alright, the bug restoring file has been auto renamed on the way that the trash has been under the trash name instead of the original. The fix carries the original name through as the effective name for both restore destination. Do you have a smoke test for me for this? Just to test the naming logic. Can't the naming logic be done through a smoke test in general? Like in any folder? It's gonna try to build it. Oh my god. That's the whole difference between a smoke test. No. Launch an Opus subagent to do it, please. It's trying its absolute darndest, but I don't trust. I'm sorry, I do not trust fucking that one to do it.
Nations of the Moon, brought to you by vlogggg.
Alrighty. What was the original goal? Briefly. And why was it skipped? Briefly? Verify with Opus one more time, and then if they greenlight it, then yes, confirmed. Once again, what's the goal? Briefly explained, please. Alright, I'm sick and tired of listening to F for hours and hours and hours on end. I need vibe music. So my fucking other one's not working. The other one's cool for like about an hour, and then after that just fucking gets to me. It's been what, like 4? Almost? Alright. Yes, okay, so here's the thing. There's a lot of shit. Alright, there we go. Alright. Fuck. I know exactly which folder, which ticket this is. Yes. So what's the fork again? I need an opus. This might need to be parked. This needs to be parked for now, to be honest. And the corresponding one as well. So like if they're both in a project, park the entire project. Because and then remove them from the to-do LLM. Because this needs more thought than like what I currently have right now in terms of I'm just literally trying to say yes, no, yes, no, yes, no to things, or get some clarification on things to say yes or no to them. This is too much. So this and the corresponding ticket as well, because I know it has to do with the trash and restore.
I knew where I was going as far as my directions, and I wouldn't call it radical. I just spoke my mind.
Please update LLM filler to not add parked tickets to the work to do llm.md file, please. Heads up, I just updated the to-do llm.md file. Please read it one more time to verify the change. Oh. I already said that. Never mind it. No, we good, we good. You're blessed. Alright, I'll let it do its thing. What was the goal? Please read the to-do underscore llm.md file one more time. I updated it to exclude parked tickets. Make sure that that's... I'm not sure if you need to reread it again or if me updating the file will automatically be covered by the agent that's actually going to do the workflow. Alright, cool. Wait! What are you doing? Wait! No, 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 no! You don't delete anything into do LLM yet. That is not what I asked. Is that what you were about to do? Ah. Okay, continue, please. Yeah. What was this? What was the test for this? Is this a good enough of a test? Ask Opus, is this a good enough of a test to simulate the live situation? Because that's a big one. I'm not gonna just... The thing is, the parked one doesn't always have the actual tickets. It just has projects. It doesn't have the ticket numbers. The numbers are there, and projects. I see, so the new update would basically only be to cover anything that's under parked project that doesn't have a project name. As well as what's currently covered, which would be going from parked projects to the ticket numbers of the projects that are parked. All right. Yes, please. Go for that, please. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna wait for the smoke to land. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. Anyway.
That's the sound of his life running out.
When you see these tears, know that it's the end for me. No, it don't come easily, but what does? When you said goodbye, you took the final part of me. Crazy just how easily it hurts. And if I sound like I don't care for long enough, then I won't notice you're not there. You're not there. And if I'm brutal with myself, and I'm to blame for half myself, there's no one else, no one else. I've been thinking it over, I've been climbing the wall. Is it too late to talk? Is it too late to go? I've been thinking it over, I've been climbing the wall. Is it too late to talk? Is it too late to go? When you hear my voice, can't you tell the state I'm in? When I ask you how you've been, just like wish I could bring myself to ask if someone else is holding you the way I did in my hands. And if I sound like I don't care long enough, that I won't notice you're not there. You're not there. And if I'm brutal with myself, and I'm to blame for half myself, there's no one else, there's no one else. I've been thinking it over, I've been climbing the wall. Is it too late to talk? Is it too late to go? I've been thinking it over, I've been climbing the wall. Is it too late to talk? Is it too late to go? Is it too late? Too late? Is it 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 too late to talk? Is it too late to go?
We turn over sound. The thing overload, it overload. Full clipping on the stick and it overload. Killer sound, but chuck him overboard. So what make them see me in murder mode? Can't touch the sweetie furthermore. Circle your yard, kick off your door. This one fresh, never heard before. Bad man from Northwest. All them a go me on the pussy can't test man. Bad man from West Side. When you see me coming, boy, you better step aside, man. Bad man from London. What take them, boy, you better get up and run, man. Bad man, dance all king. Bad man, no smile and grin. make everybody said, jump pants on them, I go dead like, lick off them, make everybody said, we turn over sound. The thing overload, it overload. Full clipping on the stick and it overload. Killer sound, but chuck him overboard. So what make them see me in murder mode? Can't cut the sweet if furthermore. Circle your yard, kick off the door. This one fresh, never heard before. Stay safe, watch your steps. Stay safe, watch your steps. Stay safe, watch your steps. Yeah. Stay alert. Good and evil are fighting, so know your worth. Stay alert. Choose your side, stand firm, hold your turf. Stay alert. Eyes peeled, open up, observe. Stay alert. Protect your heart and the breaths that you've earned. Yeah. I'm trying to stay alive, ducking while I dive. Trying to find an enterprise, ain't no starship escape. Give me planetary highs, so I keep my eyes peeled for them demons in disguise. I ain't trying to save myself, man, I'm trying to save lives. If you follow my crumbs, there's a trail to the light. The vigilante, it's all between the lines. Stay alert, listen up, if you search, you will find. Stay alert, good and evil are fighting, so know your worth. Stay alert. Choose your side, stand firm, hold your turf. Stay alert. Eyes peeled, open up, observe. Stay alert. Protect your heart and the breaths that you've earned. Game face, war face strategies. I'm no philanthropist, but I know pain and agony. I know the ups and downs and life's casualties. Missing pieces to the puzzle, that's reality. We're all lost, trying to find a space tangle free. No longer puppets on the string, allow the fantasies. What your eyes can see can leave you panicky. Find me camouflaged up in the can. Stay alert. Good and evil are fighting, so know your worth. Stay alert. Choose your side, stand firm, hold your turf. Stay alert.
All right, be back. Whew. I ate some food. I needed that. Oh shit, I need a... Also, please push back another 30 minutes. All right, we back. Oops. check with. So basically it was to centralize the track drive's last mounted location. So it could be the last known name. So then it could be populated from the path base name to mount point. The mount point to then the last known name. Did anything else need to be updated? Was there another ticket that covered the updating the other half? Opus sub-agent, please. All right, so generate new ticket with a sub agent based off this data, and then also add it to the, make a new ticket, do the full new ticket workflow, and then add it to the to-do LLM. Make sure that it has all the variables that this has, and then have it also propose a potential fix to give the sub agent a little bit of a leg up when it does actually execute it tomorrow. I've done a solid amount of work with 3%. That's actually not half bad. I'm gonna do this from now on. Fuck using Opus for everything. If I use Sonnet as an orchestrator, essentially, I think that's like the best approach, to be honest. What's the goal? I mean, that makes sense to me. Update the ticket with that recommendation, the fix. Yeah. Then let's move on to the next one. Alright, I should be done soon, dude. I'm on 30 fucking 38. Alright, I'm over halfway done. We have another 23. Hopefully they're quick. Alright, so it was just dead code you deleted? Then good to go. Perfect. I fucking love this shit. This should have been working the entire fucking time, dude. $31 left. Goal first, please. Sync button, state helper. Two functions set the same button D&D state independently. Oh. Ooh. Run an Opus subagent. Is there another way to... Do they need to both be two separate buttons? Do they both do the same exact thing? Then the recommended fix. One shared sync button state. Yep. One last thing, but just make sure that it says that it's for the which button it's for, because it's a sync button state, but for which button. Add that to the function name. Okay. 21% of the 5-hour chunk. This is not bad at all.
Brazil should go through today, let's be honest.
What was the goal and what was the fix? So the gray out. Are they all in a centralized location for the gray out? Like is the state, is it set in a centralized location or does it set individually in each one? Okay. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. So basically each one can be set individually or they can all be set as a massive gray out. Good to me? Good to go.
Does anybody else think it's funny that whenever someone's country loses in the world?
All right, perfect. So it was, can you double check this just one more time just to make sure that the fix is all good? Was there a smoke test for this? Run a sub-agent Opus. $20 more minutes, please. Thank you. I'm so close. This time I'm actually gonna hit it. Thank you. Is it safe to clear this one? Yeah, it is. Why would SFTP? But SFTP was removed entirely. Why is that relevant to this? So can you re-explain, like, briefly, like, condense the explanation? What is the what is this? What's the gap? Ah, I see. Okay, that's a really big edge case, but it's a fair ticket. I think for anything going through WS in general should have some sort of verification that, like, received back, that the message was received. When it's anything like that. And then have a timeout for the reception. If it's like, if it's per, but that's not sent through WS, that's sent to it through HTTP, isn't it? Through the API call. And either way, I think that we should have some sort of verification that gets sent back to verify that the messages have been received. I think that that would be a good thing to have as a ticket. Please make it as a sub agent, and then it's active.
See the shot of them, holy palette, what we tell them. Peck on me grow up here, bad man. Brixton, you know up here, bad man. Louis Sham, bad man. Bad man, you know we have to big up the bad girl. Man a bad man, me not take. If me rise it, you know see I head back. Head back, you know see I dead that. Bleach up in skin with that thing a red black. Mix the English with the yardie. When girl honey, you know them call me. Pass the rum, me don't want me cardi. Tell short if you want for the dance. Style and pattern, we say style and pattern. Never boy violate, him get style and pattern. Style and pattern, we say style and pattern. Boy violate, style and pattern. But we tell them style and pattern. Boy if it did, we have one heap of copper and one heap of lead. Style and pattern, boy if it did. All you mean, we have to paint up the OC.
Yeah. Drag helper unification. So, okay, just to clarify here, basically this is to, there's 3 drag helpers currently, like for drag and drop. And basically unifying all of them into a single one. I see. So basically, like, okay, so unifying all of them and then having each one be different parameters that can be set with arguments. Ah. Yeah, so this is for like the, like for, and then reject would be for gray out. Okay, so can you verify the recommendation with Opus, please? Not OAuth. Why does it keep hearing OAuth? I'm so close. I'm gonna set another task actually. Hold on, I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna finish this first. I'm so fucking close. I want to set one more task with Fable. But I think I'm gonna trigger it for like early in the morning. I think I should be at like 30 or 40% by the time for the 5-hour block. Perfect. Then continue on to the next one. Which should put me at like 50, right? 44. Fucking crap. Alright, hold on a second. What was the goal? At least the leftover goal. Oh. So it basically deleted the leftover dead code. That's fine. At the end of the actual ledger questions workflow, the .md file, can you please add to deploy all changes at the very end to the doc? Anything that needs to be deployed to the doc, to just deploy it. From the list. Basically, just do a mass deploy, actually, to just do just deploy all the files that can possibly be deployed. That way it just it covers all of them. It doesn't have to think about it. Actually, also make me a script that, no. Actually, can you also make me a script with a separate sub-agent? That finds all of the things that, like, all the files that can be deployed to the dock, and then make sure that it just does a mass SCP to the dock as a separate script. Let's place that in here too. Actually, also make that sub-agent, because it's going to have to pick up the paths anyway, make sure that it has basically the ability to either SCP to each location or just do a mass SCP. And then the other thing, if we can also make it so the workflow that handles the SCP anytime anything that is like to deploy anything uses those scripts, because then that way you could just use them. The SSH is, it should already be saved somewhere. Just make sure that it uses the right username. Alright. Sorry about that. Let me see here. I got 15 minutes already? Fuck. Another 20 minutes, please. Pushed it back so far already. It was supposed to be at 10:50 p.m. Dang it. The bug. Rename the editor. The rename editor built its editable script text by stripping the emoji. Okay, yeah. So it can't actually test this yet. It actually needs the UI. Can we make a ticket with a separate subagent and then add it to the corresponding project? I actually think there's another one that we did within this context window that actually covered the same kind of thing for a UI situation. Actually, can we do that for all of them? Like, with that same subagent, for any of the ones within the ledger here, where it says it needs some sort of UI tier testing, to please add that as another, like, all within the same ticket for testing UI-based stuff. Yeah, let's continue. So pretty much I would call it done because it's made, but now we have the testing tickets for actually testing, so it's like it's done, it's made, it just needs to be tested, so we can call it done. Yeah, I think units and configs. Two separate ones there. So either app layer, hot swap only, or include everything, and that includes the units and configs. No validation at all. $240. Alright, we got 30 minutes. The bug, the rename, editor committed whatever text was typed in conditionally. No validation before. Ah! Solid. So basically it allows it doesn't allow invalid characters for file names. All right, cool. $47. Whoops. Good to go. Why was it 100 plus 100? That's weird. That's what I get for using Gemini. I fucking definitely used Gemini for that bullshit. Oh my god. I can't believe I used Gemini for that shit. That was such trash. Verified. 548 filed cleanly. Joined a new project. Alright, it's starting to lose the... Please give me the overview of the goal, please. It's starting to forget the fucking... Let's see if it does it again. If it does it again, I might need to... Okay, good. Prove all it compiled clean, but couldn't test live. Fixes actually were the pattern. Throughout this ledger walk, several fixes landed in past PyCompiler are proof that their real behavior like QT dialogue. Oh! Yes, feel free to include that one. Let's actually make it 3 a.m. Because I know my ass, and I'm gonna want to fucking... This is 3:39. I'm gonna want to do the git push, and then I might as well fucking just go for the other one. Alright, let me see. 48 status surface already terminated. Stop the bug. Is this one already within? All right, it's already within 548. Then yeah, call it done. Wait, what? Yes, let's start another sub-agent that covers any of these other types of deferred testing. To make another ticket that just covers these. Why can't it run these tests? Alright, but like it doesn't really need the UI for it, does it? Either way, definitely make like a ticket to cover the testing for this. And all the other ones that are like this one. Not in the sense of like, I'm talking about everything that wasn't covered in 548 that is a system that needs to have some sort of live testing for it. Because it should be able to do it because it does have access. I don't understand why I wasn't able to do the testing. Make the test and then do the testing. It's weird because all the functions are available. It's just like the same other backend testing. What? That was weird. That's the whole point of them being smoke tests. You're supposed to use the functions on the back end, make tests to call in the functions, and then test them. That's the whole point. So I think I also need to update, add to this ticket too, that I also need to update the testing parameters for like smoke tests like this, to basically import the exact tests, the exact functions, and then test the functions on the live dock. I don't see why I can't do that. The dock is plugged in, you're in the terminal, you have access. Yes. Let's keep going. Okay. Done. Alright, as long as it's covered. I wanted to cover everything. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Cool. Quick question. How many? Not transfer coverage. I'm talking about everything that could possibly need a smoke test that didn't actually get a test because it needs a live something. Read what I explicitly said that, not just transfers. It's for all of them. Everything that could possibly need a smoke test that didn't get a smoke test because it needs some sort of live doc, whatever the fuck. Which it should have been able to do. So please run the sub agent to do that because and update it with everything. 459 should be all of them, not just one. And just make subcategories within the ticket. That's it. If they need subcategories. Like, oh my god, dude. All of that. It's not all the whole lot, but still. It's annoying. Alright. Now let me look at 362 again. Canceling all multi-item remote download. How would you like to organize these prompt wiped? Perfect. Did 548 already cover 362? Because if it didn't, we got to do the same exact thing with the other one. Oh my god. Dude, so 548 didn't actually cover literally everything that needs a UI test. That was the prompt. That was you handed it off, dude. Like, come on. We need a sub agent to do this, but in make sure every single item in the ledger that needs a UI test gets a UI test in this ticket. We're gonna need to make one for everything. I don't want to have to redo this work. We already have a great list. Make sure it gets done in sequence after the 549 ticket agent is done. Oh my god, dude. Now we gotta wait for this shit to finish. God damn it, dude. Dude, that's insane. Run another one in parallel to check 549, to double check to make sure that everything that could need 549 could fit the 549 category is getting a test. After finishing 548 check test coverage, please run another one that is checking it in parallel. No. in parallel with the 549 double check. But only after 548 finishes, you can trigger the 548 check. Does that make sense? Awesome. Yes.
amalgamation of cultures coming together. We built it up from the ground up. It was ours, we owned it, and we shared it. For the people, by the people. By the people, for the people. The greatest sound.
It was love at first sight when I saw that. I held that microphone tight, ain't got no time to fumble. Click suit, I was skanking in the name of. When I said step, 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 no, that was not a stumble. It was love at first base when I heard that. Cooking those reggae roots up, yeah, that's my favorite gumbo. Don't need a map, I was never lost inside them. Without the power, now the tower, it could never tumble.
See, I was brought up in the legendary days of. It was all about the music and our lives were humble. But I knew I'd always make it in this game of. Face assistant for your list and make your system crumble. See, I was brought up in the legendary days of. It was all about the music and our lives were humble. But I knew I'd always make it in this game of. Face assistant for your list and make your system crumble.
Up in Century was so official. Sound your horn, flash your lights are on, just blow your whistle. We kept the corner warmer, smoking on some fresh thistles. Love the acetate selection to the bone gristle. Cool FM took care of all the airways. So I made sure I'm in range, that's where the vibe stays. On the pull-up, man, we're talking about hopla. Real magic times, abracadabra.
Yeah. Appetite, how you been born in this crazy? Blaze, you gotta speak the truth, live a proof, I'm born, yo. Baby, you like it to be soundboy in the name of. Baby, you like it to be soundboy in the name of jungle. Appetite, how you been born in this crazy? Blaze, you gotta speak the truth, live a proof, I'm born, yo. Baby, you like it to be soundboy in the name of. Baby, you like it to be soundboy in the name of jungle.
Why you gotta be so hard? Why you gotta be so cold?
All right, let's go back. 370. What was the goal? And give me the normal overview that you give me per item. It's too far up. All right, let's keep going. All right, so here we go. I'm facing towards the wall right now. Let's see. The goal: stop a delete during the transfer derived from derived its delete list. Wait, hold on. All right, just the goal. What was the goal of it? Stop the delete on cancel from over deleting files. It never actually transferred by tracking exactly what rsync transferred instead of guessing. Oh, wait a second. It was accidentally deleting files that it never actually transferred? How is that possible? It should have just been deleting from the actual list. Yeah, it should have been using the source, the destination as the delete list. That's literally the manifest right there. You don't need to actually track it or it's literally the variable, it's already set. What the fuck? That's not right.
keep belief in a chaos theory that brings you back to me. And like a part of history, we'll become an invariable, written in stone. When everything around us moves at different tempos, we'll stay in time. And you could be my constant, knowing being my always, everlasting constant, knowing being my always, everlasting, my constant, knowing me.
No, I'm talking about the destination. Oh. I was thinking about destination in the sense of like the rsync command, as if it was doing like a move, because when you do move, you do the actual location. Like you would have to put the full like I thought it would include the actual item name. So then all it would really need to do is basically grab the file list, or of what's actually being moved from the source, right? And then after that, the destination plus the last part of the source. Did it do something like that, I'm guessing? Good to go. Shit. Reschedule task for 3:40. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. This is so fucking frustrating.
Let's keep going. Alright. So here we go. I'm facing towards the wall right now. The goal. Stop and delete or transfer derive into the lead list. That's literally the manifest right there. You don't need to actually track it or like it's literally the variable. It's already set.
More questions. No, the database, all those files are supposed to be skipped. It should still have the .db. It should not be tracking the watchdog. This bug needs to actually get undone. So update the ticket to please reflect that I need this to be undone, and then keep it in the actual to-do list for the LLM. All right, what was the goal of this? Push all parked tickets with a separate sub-agent. Push all currently parked tickets into the parked. Can we also make it so anything that's marked as your two sides already exist as tickets? I need not lyrics. Lyrics are too much. I need not lyrics right now. What happened to this one? I thought it's... Alright, I need a music for a little bit. just fucking annoyed when I was in the flow and then all of a sudden just got pulled out of it. It's so hard to get back into it. So fucking annoying. File M times were formatted with time local time. The doc's current time zone offset baked into the timestamp string with no offset Z marker. Why that broke things if the doc's time zone changed between scans. Okay. So basically it made everything UTC? Did this make everything UTC basically for that? Update the current ticket to have that fix, and then keep it within the to-do list for the LLM. Actually, let's go back to the previous question. Let's also actually stay on 381. Can we have a centralized location for that? That way the time variable is pulled from a centralized location, variable, function, whatever the fuck it needs. Let's make a new workflow for like a pre-ledger thing where basically anything that needs a UI test gets a ticket, basically spawns a sub agent, and then basically anything that needs a UI test that didn't get one gets added to the UI test ticket from that list, from the ledger log, whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck it's called. And then for after it finishes like working on the tickets from the LLM to do, and then it does the same exact thing for anything that needs a live doc test as a separate second ticket. And then after it finishes those two, to run checks to verify that it didn't miss anything for either of the lists. Kind of like 548 and 549 right now, basically. Use that as an example, but make the workflow ticket agnostic. Then add the workflow to the start of like a step 0 or like a pre-process of the actual ledger questions answering workflow. So basically, just one more time, it's a separate workflow, and then it's getting added and called within the. Basically, it's gonna get called as the sub by the sub agent that gets spawned. So it's not being read by the actual. Agent that is doing the ledger questions. It's basically pointing that sub agent to that, and then that sub agent is going to spawn its own sub agent to then check its work, basically. What was the goal? Good to go. What was the goal? Oh. So basically what you're saying is if one drive was named the same as another drive, they have the same mount point, then if they were both named the same thing and then they were both registered, it could get registered to the wrong drive. Drive ABC is mounted at Mount Drive. DEF is mounted at Mount Drive 2. Different mounts, different drives, not the same, just one. Why would that ever be the case? But why would that ever be the case? They were only ever they only ever mount at media. So basically, because and the mount points are named the drive, what the drive is named. So it would never be drive and then drive 2. It would be drive ABC and then drive DEF. Huh?
But now the forbidden.
Okay, fair. So now you're saying, okay, now if both drives were named identical, then I can see that. But that's not the case that you were giving me. You said that they were drive ABC and then drive DEF, which is 2 different names. But now if both drives are identical, which was the point that I had made, then yes, I could see that, but you guided me against that. So what's the solution, briefly? So basically now you're saying that I'm so confused here. Oh, I see what you're saying. So basically the slash is the defining endpoint. So then it would gather the entire name and not part of it. That makes sense. But if it didn't have the slash, it would just pick up the doc01. Why wouldn't it just go until the end of the name? Whatever. Honestly, as long as it works. Oh my god, they still have fucking 15 left. I just want to go to sleep. The bug, naming clarity, check hash, return to label. Explain the goal, please. Why is that named? No, it misunderstood what I meant by 549. Fucking crap. Where an in territory item isn't. Oh, so this was like a syntax thing, like basically like just a rename, mechanical rename, not changing the actual functionality. Good to go then. Oh, fuck, dude. No way. Again? Fuck, my bad. Just do it until 4 a.m. God damn it. Oh my god, dude. I just want to finish these so bad. This is not as bad, to be completely honest. The only thing that's making me want to need to keep going is this fucking other task. No, it is trouble to me, trust. Please park tickets BT 549 and 548. Put them in the same project and park them. Are they parked already, actually? They should be, actually. Actually, answer that first. If they are not parked already, then please park them. Alright, let me see here. Make sure that the one that gets the smoke test and not the UI stuff is stuff that hasn't gotten a test at all. So it doesn't just add all of them. Basically, it's two categories. UI test or hasn't been tested because it needs a live test. Left. Unless it's also mentioned that it could benefit from a live test from the doc. Also, green light for the Claude.md trigger phrase, but honestly, this is for auto launch from the actual ledger questionnaire workflow. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is not something I'm launching. I don't think I'm ever going to launch this. Finish this. To be honest, it worked out for the best. What was the goal? What? Okay, so let me just clarify this. Basically, if something was moved, it just updates the row in the database. It doesn't actually delete and re-add it, correct? The only time it should be doing the delete and re-add is if there's an actual delete and re-add. Like, for example, when you move between drives, where you have to actually copy, paste it into the drive, make sure that it's correct hash value, and then delete the old one. That's for the actual move between drives. That's how that one works. And beforehand, it was trying to like track the action. That's basically what you're telling me, right? And now it no longer does that. Because that is right. That was from an old version that it was doing that. All right, we're gonna keep going. Yes. Okay, so it's only updating the row of the column, the column of the row, column of the row that is actually being updated, correct? It's not updating the whole thing, it's just like the one filtered location. modified date, that's only if the hash value changes, correct? Not if it gets moved. That doesn't affect the modified date on a Linux system. What about Mac OS? And what about Windows? So none of them. Okay. We got this. I understand that. Don't you tell me what's relevant. I'm asking you because it is relevant. You big jerk face. Yes, I'll accept it as done. Was that so hard to tell me that how it actually? I asked a question, I wanted an answer. Don't you tell me what is not relevant and relevant to me. I'm asking you because it is relevant to me. Alright. I don't like that. But what if you want to stop halfway through? Then, I mean, if you needed to rerun it, it skips a lot of stuff if it's already in this current location. I feel like you could drop a lot of stuff. When you say step 2 and step 3, are you talking about the checks for duplicates, like the duplicate check system? Then also, how did you possibly test this? Did you actually do... Is that... You say you're real smoke, but how is that possible? Oh my god, dude. No. This one was bad. I don't like this. I don't like the watchdog stuff. Run that with, well, run this with a sub-agent, please. Opus. Find the answer with the sub-agent. Because this is way too complex for you, I'm sorry, dude. That's way too much for you. No way, there totally is a cancel. No way. Are you talking about the scan for like the scan button on the, like the scan function for the scan button on the... application, correct? Like the same scan that you use for registering drives. There totally is a cancel button for that. I guarantee it. Now I know what you're talking about. You're talking about scan for when you initially, like, basically for the watchdog. For inputting data into the watchdog. That's that scan. There's two functions named scan. It shouldn't, that the watchdog one, you're correct. It should not have a cancel button. Perfect. All right, now continue. Now I know what this is talking about. Fuck, dude, I'm sorry. Again until 4:30 a.m. My tokens just got reset again. Motherfucker. No, I'm sorry to my fucking brain. That's what I'm sorry to. We're so close. 11 away. So it's basically 10 per hour, essentially. Almost. I took like a 20-30 minute break. Yes, I would like the gold, please. I remember this one. It's the warning message for the ID file. Don't delete this shit, please. Basically, correct? If that's the case, good to go. That was a pretty easy one. I wanted to get this done so I could do the full git push. (8:40 a.m.) I have 2x tokens though on this, so it should be good. Oi, oi, yeah. So basically, we're gonna use the modification time and date to justify the rehash or not. And it's not going to rehash on just a name change, correct? How did I miss that one? That was definitely done in the last one. In the old one. Then good to go. Oh my god, 9 left. We're in the home fucking stretch. Single digits, baby. Single digits. What is... What was the goal of this? Where's the crash immediately? What was stack for? What is stack a part of? Window orchestrator. Oh my god, that's why I didn't recognize that. Okay. We're thinking UI. Okay. I had to switch gears. I was like thinking back end. I'm like, all right, hold on. Okay, so it's like a safety for the UI. So basically, safety for the UI. It basically generates the stack that gets populated by the settings UI file. Right. I'm aware of that. It populates it though. Right. What I'm saying is it populates it. Why did it get right that time like that? Every single time I ever... Yes, correct. Accept as done. Alrighty. The bug. Closing the window. Closing the pre-choice setup window. UI shit. Fuck. Alright. What was the goal? Oh! Crash. This is the close crash. I remember this one. I'm so close. I'm so fucking close. 8 more. We can do this. Oh, no. 7 more. The bug. Compare inputs. Return to bare bool. True, false. No way to tell color why it failed. Okay, so basically tie error types to the bool for the fail. Correct? Essentially same function, just basically the error handling in terms of error message. Except as done. Safety net. The bug. The app had no safety net. If it quit outside the normal window, close path. Every cleanup step depended entirely on close event firing, which a bypass quit skips entirely. Wait, what? Had no safety net if it quit outside the normal window, close path, force quit, app eviction, etc. Every cleanup step depended entirely on close event firing. I see. Basically make the app close regardless of the reason. And make it not crash. Basically an extension of the other not crash one from .422. Accept it as done. Single call schedule load. This is for the creating the cron scan, correct? Oh yeah, I see it there. Basically, it got pushed over to the API. Confirmed. Passed for the same reason. Wait. Yes. Awesome. Accept. That's a pretty hard one to fuck up. But yeah. Wait, what do you mean not performed? How does it say the fix deleted the dead method, but then it says not performed? Oh. Yeah, that's good for the git push context, that's fine. Why is 58 still in there? Is it missing things? Interesting. let's save this for later. Park it for now, please. Place it in a project and then project cluster and park it, please. Or place it in the same... Yeah. Use a sub-agent for that. Your context window is fucking saturated as shit. No offense. We're almost done, so we're not starting a new one just yet, but just no offense. $70. Just double checking with the sub agent for ticket 472. 72. Did you add the context from the ledger? And also, did you do the same for the other ticket that we parked from the ledger? There's one other one. I forget what it was. I just want to make sure that they got updated with that context, because that's good context that I want to keep there and not lose. Please launch a sub agent to figure that out. Opus. just double checking with that same sub agent, are there any other tickets that got pushed to park and didn't get that context? I forget what item 70 was, I'm sorry. I should just go back and read it. Fuck it. What was the goal of 515? Ah. No, I think that's actually fair. I think this is a good... No, I like this. What? Alright, gap 1 and 2 are... Verify these that they're actually real gaps, for gap 2 especially, but it should be based on the disk ID, not for gap 2, yeah. For gap 2, not the mount point. That would be fucking insane if that was the case. God damn. No, not with you. Run it with the sub agent. Opus, please. Verify there. Yeah. No offense, dude. I'm sorry, Sonnet agent. You're like 3 prompts away from hitting 1,000,000 tokens. You have to be. No, but the thing that decides if a drive is registered or not, look in the code base. Another agent, look in the code base. But the thing that defines if a drive is, like, which drives are the registered drives for the watchdog in particular, because that's the most important part there. It's for a tracked drive, right? Then the thing that defines it, the variable that defines it, is on mount. And it has a whole system built around that. Like, there's a whole system that I worked on just last week that, like, I refined last week. Literally built around this. Where the registered drives are defined by the ID, not by the mount point. No way. There's no way in hell that's right. Shit. 5 a.m. Please, I'm sorry. It's not running already, right? Alright, so we need to update whatever the fuck the blast radius that's affected by this to basically pull the variable, the same exact variable that's feeding the watchdog, essentially. I think that's the fix. Grab a subagent, feed it this, and my prompt here, what I'm saying, my suggested recommended fix. So fucking close, I'm so fucking close, oh my god! 70 tickets. The fuck? No. Wait, what the fuck just happened? What was that? Oh, that was weird. I didn't know I could see everything like that. That's kind of crazy. We're on the last run! What is the goal? Wait, what? What was the fix? Okay, but most stuff isn't running on SSH commands. Like shell commands, it's not doing that. It's API calls. The only place that there is a shell command is the rsync stuff. Oh, wait a minute. This is that thing where it's like you could fish API keys on the local network, correct? That's what I was thinking, yeah. Okay. Let me read the... Close the root privilege shell injection gap. The doc service runs as root, so a successful injection via either host name might drop entirely. What part? At what part do both of these fixes take place? Like during which? On what end? On the doc, on the application, or the doc end? Oh. This is for between the doc and the server then. Calls as a client, yes. But this is different than the server, okay. And once again, the fix. I gotta understand this. The hostname right, drop the shell, plain open, okay. Plus a character set guard. I feel like that character set guard is kind of like minimal, isn't it? You can still filter out of that. Like you can parse it. Oh, I see you on the rename credentials. So basically it's just sending a file. It's not actually sending it over the actual API itself. Correct? So how is it sending the file? I just still don't understand where the leak is happening. Where in the process is the leak happening? A file of permissions exposure, but this file exists for 30 seconds. This is overkill. Ah. I see you, but the file, I mean, okay, fair. I agree with this now. Now I see, now I understand. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. The file only exists for all of 5 seconds. And you would have to be on the local network and have access, like root access, or even dock access on any level. The only user that exists is one, so that user has root access. So if you got the user access to be able to get into the dock, you have access to the file. Unless you literally rip out the storage from the actual dock itself, in which case, I mean, you stole the dock. Physically. And they would have to have stolen it and extracted the name and all the information within before the actual dock was able to restart and then also use then delete the file. But I mean, shit. Sure, let's go with this. Let's call it closed. We're done. Wait. Wait a second. So the ledger didn't have the things that were marked for questions, correct? Like the stuff that was parked and all that needed more input. Is there anything the to-do llm.md file that is like that? Wait a minute. Then why are there still 17 tickets in there? There should only be like 5 or 6 that were actually pushed through. Was not everything worked on? Okay. So, the 12 lock decisions. Did the ticket get the updates before you deleted the ledger? I'm sorry, don't you do that. Get a sub-agent, Opus, and then... .548 and 549 should not be in this to-do list. They are parked. And the 12 lock decisions, were they made during this? I mean, how can we check if the ledger's deleted? Can we get the ledger back and then compare it against that with the sub-agent? What was the thing that was added to the end of the ledger questionnaire workflow again? So wait, the loop ledger was just deleted and it can't be undone? It was a hard remove? $5:30 a.m. please. Put a pause in the workflow for the loop ledger questions, so then that way it doesn't do this again before it actually deletes it. When you say the 12 out of 12 are genuinely complete, do you mean that they are done? Add to the workflow for the loop ledger reviewer that basically says if any tickets are updated, please update them with the ledger data and findings as well. And kept for another round. Alrighty, cool. Alright, so no, I'm talking about the ledger reviewer.md. There's something I added to this. There we go. Awesome, thank you very much. Okay, now with a sub agent with max effort, run the git push workflow, full workflow for the end of the ledger reviewer workflow. Give me feedback in terms of what that means, and then we'll launch it. Because this is the first time we're ever launching it. Alrighty. %, used. I think this is going to use a lot of it. I do all my Sudokus me while holding my breath now to see if I could do it. This time I finished it in 1:17. I'm pretty proud of that. Not sure if you can see this shit. Hold on, let's go do this. Yeah. Smarter than 50% of CEOs. What's good? Top 75% of all players. Not so great. What? What are you doing? I didn't ask you to do this. I mean, it's great that you fixed it. But what the fuck are you doing? This is not your job. I asked you to do a git push, the full workflow, in relation to the ledger, the loop ledger reviewer. What the fuck are you doing? And then I asked you to tell me what that means before you do anything. Huh? I never asked you to apply the code. You did the right thing, that you amended the ticket to this needs reverting. You're not supposed to apply the code yourself though. Where in the workflow does it state that? I'm just trying to trace the root. Is that a hallucination? I'm just trying to trace the root. Was that a hallucination, or is there a weird fucking workflow thing there? What's the difference between a judgment failure and a hallucination? Well, what's the difference between a hallucination and a judgment failure? Well, I guess that makes a lot of sense because we're at 1% until auto compact. Okay. Alright, so check out the loop reviewer workflow. We just finished going through it. We're at the git push part. We just need to do the git push workflow in relation to the loop reviewer workflow. Fucking bizarre. Read the loop reviewer workflow just to make sure as well too. So all three of those files. No, you read the wrong file already. Okay, once again, ready? Loop reviewer.md file. That's for the questionnaires and stuff like that. Then we're gonna do a git push workflow with the git push context document from the loop workflow. Actually, also, yeah, read the code writing loop too, but only for context. run step 4, and then why does it deploy none? Wait, what do you mean deploy none? So many files were updated. What are the 11 parked questions? Why weren't they added? Let's see. 11, 5. Hold on a second. 54 plus 7 is 61, 72. Weird. Start of the workday was 8 hours from. So start of the workday was, let's say, 10 hours ago. So it is July 8th, 5:15 a.m. from 10 hours beforehand. So we'll start it at July 7th, 10 hours ago. And even then, that's technically late from when I actually started today. I wasn't streaming, but I was recording. Technically, it was like 12 hours ago, but book it. No, 14 hours ago. Fuck. Whoops. Alright. That's a lot. It's gonna fucking crash it out. That's gonna wreck the fucking thing. It's a lot of changes. Sorry, little friend. You tried your dangest. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm done. It is 5:18 a.m. and my fucking workflow, which was supposed to run 10:30 p.m., got pushed back to 5:30 a.m. So 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 hours. The time I was supposed to be sleeping. I fucked up. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Yes. So the start of day was technically 10 hours ago, July 7th. Does that make sense? Alrighty. Okay. It is bedtime. The sun's out again. I hope you have a lovely night. That's technically not right. Make it 14 hours ago, because I technically started like, what was it, like 1 p.m.? 1 p.m. on July 7th, actually. Let's make it that. And then write the entire duration, what the actual duration was, minus 2 hours that I used to play video games, take a break. And then that's it. I was not supposed to do this today. I was supposed to go to sleep. I used 1% of Fable this week? Oh yeah, I did. Make sure that the end time reflects that it was on the 8th, please. 12/8. Alright. It's doing its thing. Shit, it's supposed to be using max effort. Son of a bitch. Shit, it's supposed to be using max effort. Wait a minute. Fuck it. I'll just do the fucking lint later. I just want the shit fucking pushed. That's literally all I want. God damn. That was a heavy ass day. Holy fucking shit, dude. I did front end and back end stuff. What the fuck, dude? Why is there a separate one for requests? I feel like that folder doesn't make any fucking sense. Their calls. Why does there need to be a separate folder? Oh, now I remember. Because of these files here. Okay. Why would 515 stay open? I definitely closed that one. Fuck. What is 515? What is the ticket like? What is it about? Tell me 515 is still in here. Oh, you son of a bitch. You kept a fuck ton of shit, dude. Oh my god. Just... Yeah. Just do whatever the fuck it says for now. I'm gonna fucking figure it out later. I'm way too fucking tired right now. I spent all that time fucking doing this shit. Oh my god, no way. No way. Update the fucking loop ledger questionnaire workflow, whatever the fuck. .md file. Whenever a ticket is decided as being closed, please remove it from the fucking list. And make sure that the git context history context gets updated with every decision that was made. Otherwise, it doesn't get it. Oh, fucker. I can't believe I just fucking did that. All that fucking work. All of that context I needed. I was like, oh, I'm gonna fucking delete it. Oh my god, dude. No. I'm saying, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Read the correct fucking file, please. The loop ledger questionnaire workflow, that fucking thing. The reviewer. That fucking workflow, the loop ledger reviewer, it's supposed to update the git push context.md file with anything that we do, every single decision that gets passed through. And then the same shit goes for the loop, the pre-ledger test coverage. Anything that gets updated, any updates at all that were done get pushed to the git push context window. Holy shit. Wait, hold on a second. I think I could still save it. Wait, I think I could still save it. Hold on, fucking stop. We're gonna restart this. Here's what we're gonna do. Go through this entire conversation and update the git push context with every decision that was made for every single question that was answered. Just verifying this conversation context window has every single question that was answered for the loop ledger reviewer, correct? For that workflow. Before moving forward, make sure that you answer that question. Don't move forward until you get my response. Yeah, this is the one. If you gotta do it, set off sub agents for the entire thing. No, you're reading the wrong fucking thing. Oh my god. No. Loop Ledger Reviewer, the one that answers the questions. You don't need to read the workflow. I'm asking you to read the conversation, and it already has the answers. I already did that fucking part. All right, I'm making it super easy for you. There is a bunch of answers in this fucking context window that has all of the answers for the Loop Ledger Reviewer.md workflow that I went through. What I need you to do is go through every single question, set up sub agents, parse the questions out, whatever you need to do. But just ensure that every single question, number 1 through 71, every single decision that was made is logged and updated in the git context workflow.md file. I'm gonna save this shit. Did it actually start? All that fucking prep for this is just not fucking start. Oh my god. It couldn't have possibly triggered and gone that fast in 5 minutes. It's a huge workflow. So loopledger.md is what was deleted. Is that what I'm asking you about? No, it's not. Read the fucking context. I'm talking about Loop Ledger Reviewer. That's a different file. Now, what you can also do is have the sub-agents read the actual conversation file. So if you add that to the actual context window for the workflow, then the sub-agents can find the correct questions, read through until they read the next number. So if it's 1, have them grep to 1, then read all the way through until they reach question 2. And then that's question 2, and then read all the way till question 3. And you can gather the context per question. Like that, per sub-agent, subdivide them for like fucking, I don't know, like 10 questions per sub-agent. That should cover it. Oh my god, dude. I wish I could see the actual fucking one. I fucking saved it, dude. That's how it's fucking done. I did it. I fucking did it. Son of a bitch, dude. This was important though. I had to save these. I'll save the Git push for another day, for tomorrow. Good lord, this is gonna burn through the rest of my fucking tokens. Is it running? Is it actually running still? Where can I see if the workflow is running? Where can I see that? There it is. God damn it, dude. Literally burned through the rest of my tokens right now. I can't run this right now. Schedule it again. Fucking, like... 8:50 a.m. God damn it, dude. That would have been perfect, literally. All decisions, the agreements, like the fact that, like, if I verify that it worked, any update at all gets pushed through the context, the git push context window, or the .md file. Fucking crap, dude. That's literally the rest of it. Is this workflow going to actually update the git push context.md file? I stopped it from running. I stopped it from running. Let's hope this fucking lasts enough to do the git push the context, dude, because I'd be so sad if I can't. So much for fucking stopping. It's the first time working through these workflows, so you know what, fuck it. As long as it makes it through, dude. I fucking did it. Now, here's what we're gonna do. Feed the context that you have from here, any like context you can use. Create a sub-agent. Opus. Max effort. High effort. And do the git push workflow that's needed, the full one, in relation to this shit. That's what we're gonna run tomorrow. Goddamn. I have now updated the git push context window with everything that it needs from the conversation, so it has the context to know what happened, why, and where. Start over the git push workflow. The dates are the same. Same context as before, same things need to get done, just start it over. Step 1 through 6. Step 0, I believe, is already done. That's the only thing that actually was done. Thank you. Holy fucking shit, dude. I did it. So this is gonna be running at 8 a.m. because I have no more fucking tokens. I don't have enough tokens to actually run this workflow. Not even fucking close. I spent fucking like all of my context, like 60% context, just pulling this bullshit. But we did it. Fuck it. Alright, we're saving that context window just in case, and that's the one we're actually going to use. Yes, that's already done. Why does it say I have 12% Fable usage? I didn't use Fable. Was I using Fable? That was Opus. I was not using Fable. I wonder if this one looks any different. Same little one. Why does this one look different than this one? I'm done. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. It was fucking long night. I've been up since like a while. I think it was like 1 p.m. when I first started this today, so, well, yesterday, so it's actually been like 14 hours. Even though I just started, I've been streaming only for 9. I actually started working earlier. I was recording, I wasn't streaming. Oh my god, dude, I want to go to bed. I'm sorry, dude, I gotta go to bed. I'm just fucking tired. That beat the shit out of me. I was expecting that to be like 3 hours of work tops. Turned out to be like 9. Good night. I hope you have a lovely night. Thank you for watching.